Hello, chat. Hello, hello. I am here. I'm barely here. I'm kind of like, I'm here, but like, I'm so fucking tired. I'm gonna be real. I'm so fucking tired. If I can turn my music down a little bit here. Uh, I'm here. I am super tired. I woke up about 20 minutes ago. So, give or take. Give or take 20 minutes ago. So I am here though. I am here. Truthfully, I am super tired though. Because I did not sleep great this morning. I had an awful time sleeping, but I'm feeling pretty okay. I just need to like wake up a little bit. So we'll see how things go today. I'm really excited to I'm really excited to get into things today. We're going to kind of keep tonight relatively like shorter than usual. Not like too short. I still want to actually do some other stuff tonight, but we'll stream for a little bit today. Not too long, cuz I've got a bunch of stuff to do set up before Wednesday or whenever, and cuz I still got to set up my VR and whatnot, and we'll see how that goes. But it is very exciting stuff. Hydrate? I will hydrate. Thank you, thank you. I am super excited though. I'm a little bit nervous. I can't lie, I'm a little bit nervous. Wednesday. So we'll see how things go. I'm excited. But uh the biggest thing I'm excited about is like obviously like getting back in VR. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, no, I think that'll be fine. I've got other nerves that bother me. Let me shoot a message real quick and then I'll get started. But yeah, give me a second to shoot out this message and then we'll boot up old Duck Sim. Actually, I could probably just boot it up now while I'm fucking chilling. Give me a second and I'll boot it up. There we go. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's pretty good. I shot out my message that I needed to. There's a multiplayer in this mode apparently. I didn't know that. I know that was a thing. I think we're gonna jump into one of the other levels. Let me swap screens real quick. We're gonna turn off our music because we don't need our music on. I'm excited for Subathon stuff. I'm excited to get in VR again, honestly. I think getting in VR again is gonna be great. So we're gonna do a new level today. We have a couple levels here. I don't know if, oh wait, can we do the new levels yet? Oh no, we can't. Oh, I have to buy those. I have to buy those. That's my bad. I think I have to buy those. Oh, we can continue this one until we unlock the other level, maybe? Maybe we have to get enough to unlock the other level. Oh, we got another duck. Oh, maybe that's the Christmas one, so we gotta open those. I'll let it do its thing. I'm just typing messages. Alright. Anyways. Let me go ahead and get our ducks back in a row here. We've got a lot of ducks here. Where's the last one? There we go. Can we get a new one? We do got a new one. Oh. Smitty's back! Yay! Smitty's back! Woo! We got a new duck though. We got Duck U. Ah, yes. Truly a duck of all time. We go ahead and get a name for this one. I think Duck U is a proper name for this one. Oh, Smitty's back. He's chilling in the kiddie pool. He's like vibing. Look at him over there. Dirty Dan's joining him today. Alright. Sorry about that. So who we got Duck U, we got Smitty back. I feel like that's a pretty good like thing. Let me go to Google real quick. By the way, chat, I found a game last night. I was gonna talk about it. It's called, I think it's called The Farmer Was Replaced. It's a little like coding game. It's on Steam. I was thinking about getting it. It's like a little game where you learn how to like code and stuff. Like you program a drone to code, to like basically harvest things. And I was thinking about buying it to like basically kind of get my brain cells back into that coding mood of wanting to do things, because I need to freshen up my coding skills. Always. Always and forever. I'm always needing to freshen up my skills at coding, and I was thinking about getting it last night. While I was laying in bed, because I think it would be kind of cool. To learn, like, feel like I'm learning from scratch essentially, because like, and not the like program like game engine that you use to make video games, like actually learn from like the starting line. Because my knowledge in coding is so like non-existent after so long of like just not doing any of it, despite the fact that I've done like a little bit of work here and there. I think that I just don't ever do enough with it. Also, where did Smitty go? Did Smitty die again? Oh boy, where is he? Where is he? Smitty's already dead. Never committed enough to it. Yeah, it's hard. You know, I started working on that Left 4 Dead shit, but I vibe coded a little bit of it, and then like interfered when I had to, because you know, I don't trust that shit to save my life. And like it's one of those things where it is, I'd rather rely on myself
nevertheless made a huge impression in his chosen field.
Then rely on anything else. Especially return to the void balance is really restored. Real. I think the amount of work I got done on the Left 4 Dead Archipelago was a lot, and I'm glad that I got what I did done. But I think I need a little bit more experience before I can like actually finish it up and make it good enough. So that's why I was thinking about maybe buying a game like that and like freshening up my skills a little bit so I can actually like properly finish it. So I can't trust that shit. Because my skill set is not sharp enough to be able to get things done. So it's all like held together by fucking nothing. Duct tape and hopes and dreams. Yo, ducks in a row? Is this like in universe? Like, oh, we got a new duck. Never mind. Who is this? Oh, this is construction. Is this construction worker? Who is this? Yo, what's up, John Plaid? I'm trying to think of who this is. Construction worker? Person in like outfit and yellow hat? Who is this? I don't know who this is. I'll have to think up a name for them. I'm not sure. Hey, that's cool radio. It's like an elementary school, probably. That's we're gonna, you know what? I got a name for them. It's gonna be John School. That's John School. It's also tiny. That's one of the ducklings. It's one of the baby ducks. Anyways, as I was getting to a little bit ago, and I've been up for about 30 minutes now, give or take. Today's agenda is going to be a little bit shorter because we have Subathon starting on Wednesday. I'm very excited. I'm a little bit nervous because I've never done one before. And I don't know how things are gonna go, but I'm excited regardless. And I'm planning quite a bit of stuff. Like, in my head, I just need to sit down and commit to doing it before Wednesday. So I'm gonna have a lot of things that I'm gonna be setting up between tonight and tomorrow for Wednesday. Obviously, I want to do some Archipelago related things. I want to do Biorand. I think that could be fun. It'll be a randomizer for Resident Evil 2. Possibly with crowd control. I'm not sure. I might just do it as is. Oh, looks like we stopped moving long enough so it's doing stuff. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, there they are. Here they go. But I have some ideas for like games that I want to do for this week, and I haven't like finalized a lot of them. But I was thinking we could do a lot of fun little things. Maybe have some fun, you know. I think it'll be a lot of fun to play, you know, various different things throughout the week, so to speak. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm really, like, if anything, I'm a little bit nervous about like the game choices because I'm worried they're gonna end up not like working. Like, I'll fuck up something during the setup, so I'm gonna probably have to do a lot of testing tomorrow. Do some thorough testing. I'm also gonna have to like see where I'm at, like, PC wise, the stream PC, because I want to make sure it doesn't like have any issues, but I always have a backup plan if it does have issues. So obviously VR chat's gonna be like the first thing we do, so that's the plan. It's always the first plan is VR chat, so we'll see how that goes. I'm really excited to get into VR chat again. I gotta set up my VR tonight. I haven't even plugged in my VR and stuff. I've been putting it off. Always good to have a plan. True. It's always like, I always plan a lot of things in my head and then I fucking wait to the last minute to set it all up. And usually that's always been fine. So we'll see. Because I haven't set up my VR stuff in a hot minute because I just don't get in VR a lot. I just don't get in VR a lot. I'm gonna have to fucking like set up my VR, plug in all of my controllers. I have 4 controllers, by the way, not counting full body, because I bought the index controllers first back when I got them, and then I bought the headset afterwards. Chronic procrastinator, real. I'm pretty sure I'm the same. That's why we have the undiagnosed ADHD tag over here, because I don't know if I have it or not, but I'm like 90% positive based on everybody else telling me that I probably have it. Like pretty positive. I'm like 90% sure. So I procrastinate a lot. It's not that I'm lazy. It's like that one short. It's not that I'm lazy. It's just, actually, no, it wouldn't be anything like that short because I do care a lot. Also, we got the wooden duck. The wooden duck is here. Also, Stinky and Smelly are not on speaking terms at the moment, just in case you're curious. The wooden duck has arrived, though. The Trojan duck, if you will. I think that's a good name. Trojan duck. Unlike the Trojan condoms, it is not safe. It is not safe. Something is gonna happen in the form of a surprise attack. It is what it is, truthfully. Anyways, just in case you are curious about that game that I was talking about earlier, the little coding game, it is, it's The Farmer Was Replaced. It's on Steam. It's on sale right now. It is $8 and like 10 or 11 bucks, depending on where you're from. But it looks interesting. You're basically like supposed to program a drone to go and farm and stuff. There's also other games kind of similar to that, but I don't know much about them. So yeah, I found it last night when I was laying in bed. I was like, oh, this is interesting. Let me real quick make a thing while I'm sitting here just vibing. Let's see. Actually, yeah. Fucking, where my command at? I meant to make a thing. I'm gonna make a command while we're just kind of like vibing and waiting for the ducks to do their thing. Yo, what's up, Kai? What's up? What's hip happening? Where is that? Oh, cheese moon sponge. Oh, did our sponge grow up even more? Where's our sponge at? Where's our sponge at? Stinking smelly. They're not really excited. Well, they are excited. They're just not on talking terms. Except for Subathon. Oh yeah, I'm excited. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. Where'd the sponge go? Egbert chilling. Shiny Iron Man chilling. Oh wait, I see them. There they are. Oh, something's going on with Sponge Boy me Bob. He is not feeling too good. We'll let him be for now. We're putting our emails for the Archie. Not sure yet. I haven't decided on the all the details for Archipelago just yet. So I would say hold off on that for now. Because all the details haven't been confirmed for the Archipelago. Alright, there we go. Copy that. I'm making a command for Nightbot. Snooze the first ad real quick. Sounds good. I do have new VR controllers. I can definitely, if I can make it out, just a little drug house. Don't like being on public worlds. No, that's fair. The plan is we're gonna be hanging out in the New York 2026 world. So that is the plan. So that is gonna be. It'll probably be public until I have everybody added, and then it'll be because the idea is we're gonna all be in that world for the ball drop, and then once I have everybody added, I can like go ahead and swap over to what's it called? Swap over to like a non-public world, like a Friends Plus world. Also, I got a perfect name for this guy. Perfect name for this guy. I don't know if that's how you spell his name. Let me actually pull that up just real quick. I spelled it wrong. I was off by another L and an E instead of an A. Will Ferrell. Cruise ship? Yo, there's a cruise ship! And it's snowing. Truly, truly a Christmas miracle. Also, chat, I did make a subathon command. I'm gonna add it into the title real quick. So give me a second. There we go. I'll have to remember to remove that. But it's mostly just the. I'll have to remember to move it after the subathon. Yeah, we got a little nice little thing there. Nice little Imgur link. I was gonna do like image DB and stuff, but I already put one link in there. So I'll have to get around. If I decide to do that, I'll do that, but because I know not everybody can access Imgur. And Imgur being cringe sometimes, but also it's on other places not allowing Imgur. Anyways, we got the big ship out in the distance. I don't think we can access that particularly. Not sure. Not sure how that goes, but yeah. Command is up. It can be shown, and it's a nice little command. Nice little command for the subathon, because I should have done it sooner. Should have done it sooner, but sometimes last minute things cause me to forget. I'm in the last minute planning phase of subathon. You know how it is. Oh, you can see the cruise ship a bit better now. Look at them. I can't tell if that's a cannon right there, but it makes me terrified at the possibility of there being a cannon right there. Are they gonna shoot us? God, I hope so. I mean... Anyways. Honestly, I think tonight is a nice little night to vibe. Tomorrow I'm gonna be going to the grocery store to grab more than just a grocery store. But oh, it's a little smokestack thing. Okay. To grab a new keyboard and to get some food and whatnot, and also to grab a couple energy drinks, because I'm gonna need it for that subathon. I'm gonna definitely need it. I can't believe Smitty's already fucking dead. He fucking just went to the great beyond real fast. He said, "I'm done here. I don't want to be a part of this." It's crazy how that goes. What do you think they're talking about on the radio? I feel like... Oh. Okay. I tried sitting down last night, and I sat down last night and I was listening to like Blame It on Jorge. He does a lot of like lost media stuff and like just kind of various things. And I tried sitting down and listening to him while I was like eating food and just kind of vibing. And when that radio broadcast just came on, it fucking reminded me of the video I was watching from that I didn't finish. It was it was him talking about the spooky lost media that's been found this year, and I did not finish that video. It's not a case of me getting too spooked or anything, but I definitely did not have a good time sitting there and like trying to sit through it. What can I say? His videos are a little spooky. What if there's any secrets for me to like click on this map? Oh, we got a new rubber duck. We got John Flannel. John Flannel's here. I can't believe they put Larry the Cable Guy in the game. They put him in here. Where is he? Larry the Cable Guy's here. Al from Tool Time. That's true. That's Tim the Toolman Taylor's friend. That's Tim the Toolman Taylor's best friend. Before the cocaine. I can't believe it. He's here. Truly. The better full-time man himself. Truly. Cannot believe it. Kicks down door. God damn it, Draco. Stop kicking down doors. Oh, welcome in. I found a way to stop littering the forest with my door antics. You know what? Fair. Fair. Finally, the doors have been dispelled. No more doors. Oh. Looks like the UFO has decided to deliver us a new friend. Oh, it's Razor Death Adder! Yo, you're back! Welcome back, Razor Death Adder. Wow. I can't believe it. Razor Death Adder has returned. Truly. A moment of all time. Summon a door, kick it down, dispel it. Door is no longer. Hey, at least the forest is clean. Takes a while to clean the forest, you know. We can't just put a vacuum cleaner into the ground and then make and then just like clean. Doesn't work like that. You know, I really fuck with this music, but I feel like it could be better. I feel like it could be better. 1000%. Old Duke Nukem over there. Or Dukes of Hazzard. Mr. That guy. Duke on top, Hazard on bottom. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. Truly a duck of all time. Your kiddo is I may or may not have made a door making spell. You know what? I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for taking stand against the doors being littered around and dealt with it. I'm glad you acknowledged this problem that every forest faces. People placing doors everywhere. Is Abiotic Factor worth the money? I mainly play single player. I would say so. I mean, it really depends, because like if you're playing single player, it's likely you're going to enjoy it. It is something you could definitely enjoy with more people, but it's one of those games where it's like, yeah, I have fun with it when I'm playing solo, but it really just depends. It's like, I specifically convinced Arm to play it with me, so I bought it for him back when we started playing it. This, what, last year, I think? Or sometime earlier this year. Specifically because I was just really enjoying it. I liked the idea of it, and I feel like he was gonna enjoy it. And you know, I really enjoyed it. Play a lot of Minecraft. I mean, it's you got Abiotic Factory, you've got Vintage Story. Vintage Story is basically Minecraft, just a little bit more complex. Pretty much. It is up to you at the end of the day. I can tell you what I recommend, but I can't tell you what you would like. So, oh, Twig has returned to the party. Bumping Sally Deer out of the way. Cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. Oh, looks like Duke is... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, looks like Duke is gonna head down to the party down below. But meanwhile, Shiny Iron Man coming up to hang out with us. Also play stuff like Ark Survival Evolved. I would say if you like the idea of choosing positive and negative traits when you're creating your character, and you like a Half-Life, and you combine that into like a survival aspect, I would say you would enjoy it. It's likely you'll enjoy it. It's got a story to it though, so.
A container ship traveling from Hong Kong
Oh.
to Tacoma, Washington, loses.
Ready to hear about the ducks?
One of them sets loose thousands of tiny yellow plastic ducks.
Yep.
Currents of the North Pacific.
Yep.
The currents carry the ducks
Truly.
all over the world.
Oh shit, we got a new duck.
So months later, they start washing up on the coast of
This
Alaska,
is
turning this toy spell into an
the
accident.
very, very
From the ducky study,
bright duck.
real-time data
I don't really know what to call you yet. I'll think
The
about it.
accidental duck experiment is still providing
Fallout 4?
information today.
I mean, yeah, you could also buy Fallout. There's a lot of games on sale right now, so, you know, kind of look around, shop around, see what you want. What are we gonna name our bright duck? I feel like he is very bright. Very, very bright. I'll think up a name. I'll think up a name for our bright duck here in a second. The unsnapped glow stick. Or snap glow stick, I guess. It'd be, glow stick. Fallout, I was wondering if Antibiotic is comparable to Fallout. No, it's not Fallout. How do I put this? I mean, the best way to look at Abiotic is, I mean, you've probably not been there when I've streamed it in the past, so the best way for you to find out is look around. It's like a lot of crafting, a lot of like forging for survival. You've got your positive traits, you've got your negative traits. You have to work on your traits in order to be able to do stuff more. Like if you want to hold a gun properly, you need to work on getting your accuracy and reloading up. Because otherwise you're not going to be able to aim the gun and you're going to sway a bunch. You've got to survive against the alien threats because it's literally, it's a Half-Life survival game. So just not enough to know if it's my thing. That's fair. It's a lot of skill sets. Is it similar to Grounded? I haven't really played Grounded, but I kind of have an idea of what Grounded is. It is more skill tree heavy and more survival. It's like if you take Minecraft and you give yourself a skill tree and you can only do stuff if you level up that skill tree, and you're also dealing with cosmic horrors at the same time beyond your comprehension. So there's a lot of things that you have to take into account. I'd say it's pretty interesting, to say the least. There's a lot of things that you do. I'd recommend, honestly, watching a little bit of gameplay. Watch a little bit of gameplay and you'll kind of get an idea. Ultimately, you're going to be hoarding a lot of items, but you've got to deal with a lot of shit in that game. Fuck it, I'm gonna try it. I mean, you know, I recommend watching some gameplay to see if it's your thing. I think it's a fun game. I enjoy it. I mean, it's Half-Life if it was an open world survival game. After all, Steam returns. That's true. You hit the if you don't hit the 2-hour mark, you can always return it. Al from Tool Time looks to be heading this way. on their way to infinity. Here they come. Hello, Al from Tool Time. Welcome back from whatever that was down there to the real party. Unless you're planning on going back down the slide again, in which case, you know, be my guest. Here comes Duck U, famously known for his catchphrase, Duck U. Duke, always coming back to the party. They just love going down that slide. They absolutely love it. Oh, here comes Alola, coming in with the flowers, trying to enjoy things. Duck U making their way back down to the party down below. Santa Claus, Will Ferrell, John Duckbert, and all the like. John School and Egbert and Duke are hanging out. Duke is not long for hanging out though, because Duke is a speed machine. He likes to go fast. There he goes. Off on an adventure again. Coming back this way though. Maybe. Nope. Taken off course by Alola. Or Aloha. I think of Alola because of fucking Pokemon Sun and Moon. There's Glowstick. The Glowstick has returned. Currently, an unsnapped Glowstick. Only temporarily. Duck U has made their way back up to the party, hanging out with us, vibing. It does seem that John Duckbert has had children in their time away from existed from the main party. Now, whether or not John Duckbert will take care of those children, that is a question yet to be answered. Regardless, a new duck is about to join the fray. A new hand touches the beacon, as they say. There they are. We got the lightning rod, the speedster, the Flash. Barry Allen is here, except pink. Can't believe it. We're gonna call this one Barry Allen just because I think that's a funny name to give them. There they are. Good job, Barry Allen. Welcome to the family. Truly a time of all time. Cannot believe it. Anyways. What was I talking about earlier? Subathon stuff? I think Wednesday is going to be interesting because we're going to all jump into that fucking VR chat world. Which, you know, it's going to be the New York, like, 2026 world or whatever the fuck they call it. I wonder if that world's up yet. I'm going to check it here in a second once I hydrate. I wonder if that world's up yet. I'm going to look. That's the wrong button. Let's look. If that world's up yet. If it is, then I want to know. NYE. Doesn't seem like they put it up yet. Let's see. I wish I could sort world. I wish VR chat was more like. I wish it was more proper.
Tonight we are to welcome a man who, although no giant,
Yeah, nothing yet.
nevertheless made a huge impression in his chosen field. Ladies and gentlemen,
Alas, nothing yet.
Living in the virtual stream. I'm a duck floating delight of the dev team. Chilling my digital realm.
Thank you. I don't know who sings this, but I fuck with you. Yeah, the world for the New York thing is not up yet. I'm gonna see if I can find like find out if there's gonna be a world for that or not yet. Maybe the old ones still work just in case as a backup. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be like, you know, hopefully it'll be up in like a day or two. They're fucking cutting it close for like uploading these. Do they always cut it that close? Kinda wild. Kinda wild. Either way, I'm a little bit like curious how the VR chat stuff's gonna go, because I'm gonna be meeting a lot of people. Not for the first time. I mean, some people I'll probably be meeting for the first time. A lot of us are gonna be just hanging out. So I gotta make sure I charge my full body as well, because I might decide to get in full body. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna test it out tonight and see. I'm gonna test things out and see. We'll see how things go. Oh, how did Spooky Month get over there? How did you get over here? What happened? How did you get over here? Also, did John Duckbert abandon his kids? It looks like it. He's up there at the party. I like looked away for like a few minutes and fucking Spooky Month made it out of the pool. Oh. Let me click on you. I tried. Well, Spooky Month is hanging out outside of the pool. Hopefully they don't go into the void. Otherwise it's going to get a lot more spooky without them. They contain all the spookiness within them. And if they go away, all that spookiness is like... it's like opening a bottle of soda. All the carbonation. All that fizz, you can just hear it leaking out. And if Spooky Month goes into the void, all of the spooky will leave their body and haunt this world forever. Meanwhile, Trojan Duck and Will Ferrell making their way back to the real party. John Duckbert is also back. Or John Redbert, I guess, technically. And Sally Deer. Truly the best party in the world. Anyways, what was I talking about? VR chat? I'm very curious to see how VR chat's gonna go, because I haven't been in VR chat in a hot minute, and I'm hoping that like I don't have any issues with the game. I'm a little bit worried that like VR chat's gonna be cringe to me. Like I'm sure it'll run fine. I'm just worried VR chat's like cringe, because VR chat's always been cringe. Like performance wise, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna capture it, because I'm not capturing. I mean, it probably wouldn't be hard to capture. Probably just capture it through. Oh, you know what I could do? I can capture it like normal, but I can give you guys the stream cam on the stream side of things. Also, we got a new duck. We got the tiger duck. This is truly what's tiger guy Tony the tiger. Tony the tiger. There we go. Tony the tiger has joined us on this adventure. It is pretty cool, honestly. You know, I actually don't know what the plan is after the ball drops for New Year's. I think we're gonna be kind of chilling in VR chat for like that first bit. I still haven't decided on a time. I might just start at 6 and then just like hang out for a bit before jumping into VR, or I might jump into VR immediately. I'm not sure yet. The problem is I have to be very careful about how I do things because I'm gonna have to be on this microphone, which means I can't really I could probably download VR chat, but I don't know how to be able to stream it. I don't know. I gotta figure out which way works best, because I can't just run my audio through. Let me look at something. I'm gonna look something up. I don't think I can run my audio through I'm gonna look.
Il calcare grazia e grazio dopo grazio rovina il tuo bucato, come rovina la lavatrice.
I would need like a voice mixer or like a V. Well, I don't know. I got the 2 PC set up, and stream PC is definitely not gonna fucking hold up on. Like, I mean, I've used it in VR before, but I don't trust to do that and stream, especially these days. Let's see. I don't have a Go XR. Maybe like VB cable or voice mixer. I don't know. That one is honestly, that's probably gonna be the biggest like hindrance, is trying to figure out like trying to figure out microphone stuff on the second PC. I might just have to like stick near my microphone. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I have no idea. I'm like thinking about like the best thing to do for this. I don't know what is going on with the radio in this game. I might turn off the radio and put my own music on. Oh. I don't know. How am I gonna do that? I need to figure that out. Use voice meter, I guess. Your virtual cable to this via your network or capture card. Figure the gaming. See. I don't know how that works. I'm not sure. Oh, it would have to like transmit the mic over the network. That'd be weird. I feel like there's like a delay chance on that one. I don't know. Oops. We're getting close to a new duck. Sorry, I'm like also looking at Google to try to figure out like how to figure this out. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Maybe I'll test it out and see. I'll leave that tab open because I gotta figure that out. It's like, essentially the way I can see it right now on my end is it's saying that I'm gonna need like voice meter banana, and then I have to do like a network audio feature to send my microphone over the network and mix it with my game audio on the stream PC, routing everything to OBS on the stream PC for it's Google AI, so like I don't really trust it, but there is a video that it has, so I'm going to look into it and see how that is. Anyways, we got Anime Duck. Thank you, Shiny Iron Man, for getting in the way. I expect this out of you because you are Iron Man and you are very egotistical. Anyways, we got Anime Duck. I don't know what to name you. We're just gonna call you John Anime. But anyways, it says something like voice meter banana, and I guess it would. I'm worried about like if I'm sending my microphone signal over the network. Oh, we got. Oh, Roger's here. Roger's joined us once again. What the? Oh, the ship's here again. I'm worried about like if I send my microphone over the network to my stream PC, there's a potential chance for like delay, right? I feel like that would be a problem. It says I need both. I need to install voice meter on both PCs. Select hardware inputs. Route mic to a virtual input like B2. And then V-banana. Receiving it on the stream PC as a virtual input and selecting the final mix in OBS. I don't trust that, but I'll attempt it tonight. Attempt it tonight or tomorrow, one. Probably just get it set up tonight and then figure it out tomorrow. I really don't want to use voice meter. I hate voice meter. But at the same time, I don't have a dual PC setup, so, or not a dual PC. I have a dual PC setup. I don't have an audio mixer because that shit's expensive. Especially since GoXLR is out of business and it's barely being maintained by like fans, and the only other option is a fucking Rode. And those things run you about $1,000. So I'm not fucking touching that shit with a 10-foot pole. Oh, there goes a bunch more of our friends. Down to the party down below. Meanwhile, Stinky and Smelly are still not on talking terms. Also, did Spooky ever get like back to where they needed to be? Oh, Spooky's still over here. They're hanging out. There they go. Hanging out as usual. Quack quack. They're doing their best. I just want to make sure they're not like having too rough of a time. Let me go and turn on my own music. I want to listen to my own music. I want to listen. No. No. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's gonna be a little quiet, mostly because we're just kind of relaxing today anyway, so... There goes the big old ship in the distance. I'll look into that voice meter thing. I'm very curious about it, but I don't think it's gonna work. I feel like it's not going to work. But I'll look into it. I'll look into it. See how good it is. If it's any good, then we'll use it. If it does work, I'm only gonna do it for VR. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna have my microphone nearby. Honestly, what I need to do is I need to invest in a Lavier mic. Hook it up to the stream PC for VR. And then, because I had one at one point, but it broke because it was cheap as shit. But there is no way I'm going to the fucking... There's no way I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow and I'm gonna find one immediately. Like, that shit's not happening. Like, it's just not. Like, there's... And it wouldn't be good audio quality anyways. Likely. I don't know any good lav mics, though. I'm not positive on, like, all the cool little microphones, the little lav mics. I used to have one a long time ago, but it broke. And it was okay. Maybe let me see if let me look at something real quick. There is no way they have one at the grocery store. There's no way they have one at the Walmart. That's funny, if so. I can only imagine what the quality is. If it's Walmart, fuck. Walmart wouldn't fucking have quality. Let's see. What the fuck? There's no shot. They raised the price of my bread again? You're crazy. That's fucking insane. Maybe I'll get a lav mic for, like, next time we do VR stuff, though. I'll complain about the bread stuff later. I'm frustrated by it, but at the same time, I haven't bought that bread in a while. I don't buy that bread a lot. That's ridiculous. They raised the price of the bread again. Yo, we got the pride duck. We got pride duck. We gotta have pride duck be named Pride Duck. Of course we're gonna name it Pride Duck. Dude, I am a little bit frustrated about the bread being raised in price. It was literally raised in price like a month ago. Or no, it was a couple months ago. And then they're raising it again. Ridiculous. Cannot believe this. I mean, it's a good thing I don't buy that particular bread anymore. Unless I see it marked down. But still. Also, I haven't listened to this song in a hot minute. I'll check a couple things real quick. Up the sound effects just ever so slightly. Nighttime approaches. We're vibing. Did I close out the fucking voice meter thing? I'm fucking stupid. And dab that opened. I fucking closed it. Why'd I close that? Oh, all the lights are coming on. Can't believe it. All our lights. Got so many lovely things going on in our duck pool. Why did I put that in? Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about, you know, everything in our pool here. It seems like the party truly is lively for these ducks. Truly. Truly a day of all time. Truly a day of all time. Excuse me. Ooh, fuck. I'm still very tired. I don't have an energy drink today. I don't have an energy drink, and I'm super, super tired because it's been a long, last week. We have another. Thought I heard another like UFO thing. Sounded like it. I'm surprised the moon isn't a duck, honestly. Like, that just seems obvious. It seems like an obvious thing to do. To me, it seems like an obvious thing to do. God, so many ducks down there now. But Sponge Boy Me Bob is coming back to the party at the top. Coming back to hang out. That sponge is having a rough go of it. Zooming through everything. Truly. They are having time of their life. Meanwhile, Duke is speeding towards the slide. Barry Allen going with them. Because Duke pushed them into the slide. Sad day when you see that. Meanwhile, Spooky Month is about to... Oh, I thought they were gonna make a not a 180, but they were gonna make it to this wall and then start going back that way. It seems like that is not the case. Unfortunate. Truly. Oh, there's Sally Deer has returned. Good to see you, Sally Deer. Alright, we'll sit here for a minute. Chat, since tonight's gonna be a little bit shorter, I was thinking about maybe... I wasn't sure on what I was gonna do today. I was debating on playing Let Them Trade today. But I'm kind of waiting to save that for like a really good day. I haven't decided. What's up, Valek? Hello, hello. I've been... What is this? This is Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. It's basically like a glorified screensaver. Where we sit here, we watch ducks drop in. I can name the ducks, and they all hang out with us. This is basically going to be like the game I put on when I go to sleep and stream's still running. Except there's other maps and stuff, but... It is a interesting game. It was like $1. Literally. I think it's like $2 normally, but it's like $1 right now because it's on sale. BGM in this game, sure, combo. I mean, it's better than the, what was playing, to be fair. Like, I liked the music that was playing. Like, I'll turn on the other music so you can see what I'm talking about. It's, just kind of more of a chill vibe. I have it turned down, so, because it's certainly a, combo. It's very relaxing, but I don't have any relaxing music in my playlist. It is certainly a game. You sit here, you watch the ducks. You can click on individual ducks and see what they're doing. But you don't control any of the ducks. You got Razor Death Adder over here, if I can click on him. Whenever you click on him, he makes little clicking noises. And then, you got Duck U over here, if I can find him again.
January 10th, 1992.
He
a container ship traveling from Hong Kong.
his
to
his
Hawaii
catchphrase,
loses several
duck
containers
you.
at the border. One of them sets loose thousands of tiny yellow plastic ducks. Currents of the North Pacific.
You got Duke's a Hazard over here. You got Duke and Hazard.
Months later, they start washing up on the coast of Alaska, turning this toy spell into
As they are.
experiment. So from the ducky study, you get real-time data about the currents of the North.
Let's see. We got
The
Nut.
accidental duck experiment is still providing information today. They're almost indestructible.
You got Al from Tool Time over here.
The ocean, they're still washing up on beaches around the world.
Will Ferrell over here. He's just kind of chilling. Chris Kringle. You got Roger over here. Okay, Roger, thank you. He's certainly something. He came in from a UFO, promoting the ROG ally. You got Spooky Month over here. I don't know how he got over here. I really don't. We had another guy named Smitty, but he sacrificed himself to the void. By that I mean he flew out of the map because he is wont to do that, unfortunately. He is wont to do that. Some of my favorite ducks. Who's at the bottom of the pool? So that's Stinky and that's Smelly. Stinky and Smelly, they are very see if I can like tab into them because I can't click on them for some reason. You got Smelly. He's made out of concrete and so I can get to him. That's Stinky. He's made out of marble. They're not on talking terms at the moment, unfortunately. They had a little bit of a fight. They don't know how to swim because they're made out of concrete and marble. So you got Shiny Iron Man, otherwise known as the Christmas ornament. Rocker Ducks. There is a Rocker Duck somewhere around here. I call them Barry Allen. Oh, the ducks at the bottom of the pool. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes more sense. That makes way more sense. We had Dirty Dan, which is essentially they were just a full-on yellow duck, but they were like a little bit dirty, and then they cleaned up. So they're just Dan now. But I continue to call them Dirty Dan. So some of my favorite ducks obviously are Sponge Boy Me Bob. He was a sponge, but now he's, well, he's still a sponge, but you know. You got Will Ferrell, you know, everybody's favorite Christmas movie. I named all these. I did name all these. I was thinking about making them a channel point redeem for people to choose names for them. Make it something like 2,000 points probably to name them, and then just like watch them go. And just watch them go and do stuff. We got the glow stick down there, bright as hell. We got Tony the Tiger. He's vibing. Twig, the cherries. The cherry ducks. Got Pride Duck. Got John Plaid. Got John Anime over there. All those ducks behind there, those are John Duckburt's kids. They just kind of abandoned them. You got Gingerbread Man, Old Gingy, Mr. Gumdrop Buttons himself. You got the ugly sweater who sings Christmas carols. He sings Last Christmas exclusively. He doesn't sing anything else. He sings nothing else. You got Sally Deer, who has the bell. Truly a Oh yeah, we can't forget John Redbert. He's John Duckbert. Except he's red. I just realized the CP equivalent of 50 ad times. Oh, the channel points? Yeah. We got Egbert. He's still learning to get around. We got John School. John School's truly having a time. We're about to get another duck here soon. Oh, daytime's approaching because the moon is going down. Meanwhile, Santa Claus is coming. These are like legit names. That's how they were built in the game. Yeah, no, I named them with Arm and with Fool and with Grayson, Arm's roommate. We named them together. I'm doing this for an hour and 20 minutes. Just today. Last night we played for like, I think about a little over an hour. So I've been sitting here just vibing. Just taking in the sights, yapping about stuff. Yapping about VR chat and whatnot. Top right is a new Doctor. Yeah. This game needs Twitch integration. I'm gonna be real. I feel like this game would be perfect with Twitch integration, but the devs don't know how to do it yet. Like, imagine if this game had Twitch integration. But yeah, this is basically just a glorified screensaver. Oh, we got a new duck. The magma duck is here. He's ready to set some stuff on fire. What? I don't know. But he's here. The magma duck has arrived. His name is going to be I can't name him that. Okay, well, there we go. There's his name. Man, is it cold in here? Man's not hot. All right, that's better. I like that one. It's a lot better. I was gonna name him Man, is it cold in here, or is it just me? But it wouldn't let me name him that full length name. John Redbert's returned, and so is Tony the Tiger, knocking over John's school. An unfortunate time. John's school. He's just trying to get to school. Also, I noticed that the Flamingo has made it in, with Razor Death Adder over there, hanging out. Meanwhile, Ugly Sweater has returned to the main party at hand. Roger, coming over from the kiddie pool. It goes. I think Razor Death Adder has decided nobody's allowed to go on the slide ever again. So, Razor Death Adder's a real duck name. True. He's also a real gaming mouse. What is that?
Listen to the cat.
What? What the fuck? Who are you?
This is a dog.
What the fuck? Where did you come from?
Here is a duck.
I don't know where you came from, but I've got a name for you. Let's see. Let's see. What's a good name for the John sound effect. There we go. Until further notice, John's sound effect is hanging out with Razor Death Adder. It's unfortunate, truly. John's sound effect is chilling. We got the glow stick, otherwise known as the Bracken's favorite thing in Lethal Company. This radio really is certainly something funny. And you know what's even better about this game? What the thing I found that is even way cooler about this game? It has an active ARG going on.
You are going into the future.
That's not a joke. Like, I'm not joking. It has an active ARG going on. Well, shiny Iron Man. I almost said Iron Mouse. Shiny Iron Man has returned. What's an ARG? An ARG is an alternate reality game. Essentially, if you ever played a game through the eyes of like let me rephrase. An alternate reality game is like, if you ever seen the little like stuff that they did on the internet for Halo 2, like I Love Bees, or if you ever seen Petscop, or if you've ever seen the Gravity Falls ARG, where they did a bunch of stuff online where you had to go to like coordinates in real life. Those are alternate reality games. Sometimes those alternate reality games... Oh, we got a new duck. Sometimes those alternate reality games are they're just chilling. Also, we got a PC duck. He's got a 990 Ti. Holy shit. Damn, he is vibing. He's got all the fans. I'll have to think of a name for him. But Petscop is a big one. You know, Gravity Falls is a big one. The I Love Bees from Halo 2. Ben Drowned, that was an ARG. Even though it was a creepypasta, it was also an ARG. Portal had an ARG, Remote Portal 2. The Cicada 3301, that was an ARG for a while. That was a pretty wild ARG. Petscop is like the biggest one that I can say, because to me that was like something I had weird connections to. Let's see if there's any other ones that I can think of. The Backrooms technically is an ARG if you look at certain content from that. I guess Kane Pixels would be a good one to point to because he did a lot of Backrooms videos. I don't know if he still does. Local 58 is analog horror, but it also kind of it's not like, it's definitely not like ARG material, but this list seems to think that it is. But think of like some of the things that they did for releasing video games, that they would release little hints inside of the games or update the games with a mysterious thing, and then it takes you to another website with like an unlisted video, and it's just like the most insane shit in the world. That's basically what an alternate reality game is. But those have been going on for a long time. I Love Bees was a really popular one though, the Halo 2 one. There was another one that was from some years ago. It was like a weird like city one. Oh, we got a new duck. I'll talk about that in a minute. We got a new duck. It's the pink duck. I haven't figured out what to name the PC duck yet, so we'll have to figure that out soon. Meanwhile, Dukes of Hazzard over there is fucking flying. Anyways, been drowned. Like I said, good one. It's a conspiracy theory, or not conspiracy. It's a creepypasta, but it did evolve into an ARG. Technically, if you played Overwatch, the Sombra like reveal was a big ARG. They did a fucking ARG for that one too. You do a lot of solving for that one. Hello Neighbor was an ARG as well, because you had to fucking do a bunch of shit just to fucking figure out when shit was getting released and like figuring out a bunch of shit about it. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting ones out there. Petscop is like my favorite one because I have a weird connection to that one. So I have a weird connection to that one. Anyways, what we're gonna name Pink Duck here. Pink Duck, you get to be named something cool. Where are you at? We're gonna name you... They're a little bit glossy, so we're gonna name you... Glossy John Pink. I don't know if I named him fully. I did. Glossy John Pink. Now I gotta think of the name for the PC duck. PC duck. What will I name you? What will I name you? Late. How do I spell it? What's up? Okay. Want to make sure I spelled that right. Blatant ad. I should have named that fucking to Roger, but we'll keep it on the PC duck for now. The blatant ad, also known as the PC duck. For the NVIDIA. The RAM scam. Oh wait, that's good. That's a good one. The RAM scam is good. Dukes of Hazzard over here. Flying past express delivery. Otherwise known in according to ARM as Panda Express, Duke is flying through everywhere. Truly. If they're not careful, man's not hot, it's gonna fucking set some people on fire. Meanwhile, we got our boys down there just hanging out, slowly making their way around. What's the Trojan duck up to? I don't know what it is. I can't trust him. Something off about him. Anyways, Twig is about to go back up to the main party. There they go. To the main party they go. Truly having the time of their life. Al from Tool Time is hanging out in his lucky flannel. You know how it is. Sponge Boy Bob is also kind of hanging out. Oh, John Anime is about to go for a spin in the vacuum machine. Come on, John Anime. I believe in you. I think you can get past this party down here and go home where you truly belong. There they go. I'm pretty sure John Anime is the parent of John's school over there. I'm not positive on that, but can never be too sure. Anyways, we got Dirty Dan over here. Gingerbread man. Not the gumdrop buttons. Truly. Not the gumdrop buttons. We got Al from Tool Time. The better Tool Time person. After the cocaine. You know, because that whole cocaine thing kind of fucked up Tim the Toolman Taylor. Sponge Morby Bob, though, he's never done a thing in his life. He's seen the better days, though. He has definitely seen better days. How's Spooky Month doing? Oh yeah, Spooky Month is having a go of it, hanging out, and I don't know how you got here. I'm gonna be real. I'm still trying to figure that out. Anyways. Regardless. Everybody's having a grand old time in hell here. Otherwise known as Duck Heaven. This is Duck Heaven. I can't wait to hear about the 1992 story on the radio where they talk about how in Hong Kong, China, a semi-trailer carrying 1 billion ducks crashed and set free a bunch of ducks. Spooky Month's just waiting, biding their time exactly according to their plan. I wish I could say Smitty was doing the same, but then Smitty went out to the great beyond. Smitty was here. I'll show you Smitty. Smitty was right here. He went out to the great beyond to see what was out there. He's no longer with us.
La sensibile diminuzione sul nord Italia con valori di primato del freddo, -14 osservate Bolzano, Aosta, -11 Torino, -10 Cuneo, -12 Milano.
Oh yeah, we've also got this. This is to advertise their other game. It's a placid plastic deck. A quiet quest. It's like Inscription. Like Inscription, basically. Got all the little symbols on it. I'm gonna actually look into that one here soon. I want to see it. Let me look at that. Also, I have 12 out of 48 achievements, by the way. I am not getting a perfect on this fucking game. Placid plastic deck dash a quiet quest is 1000% a Inscription looking game, except it looks to be in a 2D space. It's a card building game. It comes out in February. Very interesting. Oh, looks like we've got company in the form of the big boat. I wish they would attach a cannon to that and shoot it over here. If only. If only. They're gonna shoot the cannon over here specifically. Not they're gonna shoot out of the cannon. They're gonna make a cannon just to shoot the cannon over here. That way we can have a fun little back and forth. Oh, we got a new duck. We got the moss duck, or the shit duck. I don't really know what to call this. Either way, he is covered in something. He's covered in something. What that is, we'll have to wait and see. We won't know. Regardless, Stinky and Smelly are going to be dealing with it. Because once it rubs off, that's pretty much it. Nothing can be done. It's going to sit at the bottom and collect bacteria or whatever. The boat's hanging out over there. Just hanging out. Driving along. vibing. I don't think you can click on anything on the boat that would make it like do anything, because I don't think on this particular map there's that many interactables, but at least not compared to the other one, as far as I can tell. Like, I can click on this, but it doesn't do anything, you know? Regardless, we're just gonna have to sit here and vibe until our friends down at the bottom decide to join us again. Also, just in case you are curious, here's every control. I know, it's a lot. It's a lot to think about. Oh, spooky month is laying on their side. I thought they were turned on onto the other side of them. But here they go. Once again. Ooh. Some rain clouds. Looks like it's gonna rain soon. And or snow. Really, there's no way of knowing. When are they going to talk about the... They're going to talk about the thing where the truck does the thing and then it does the thing. We're going to talk about the truck that falls and millions of ducks fly free. I'm still waiting for that broadcast to happen again. Just when I want it to happen, it's not happening. I haven't thought of a name of our little moss duck yet, but Trojan duck has returned. Something about that guy, I don't know what it is. He's off. I just don't know what it is, though. Mossy duck is, and or shit duck, is big chillin'. Just floating around as they do. Truly. We'll put my jacket on. It is getting a little bit chilly. I mean, it's like -3 tonight, so... I don't think I've had my heater on as much today. I think I turned it on earlier today, but I don't remember. My jacket's cold, so it couldn't have been on that long. Oof. Oof, fuck. Maybe I turned it on before stream. I just don't remember. I mean, to be fair, I woke up 15 minutes before stream today, so in all fairness, I've not been awake that long. I've been awake for a little over 2 hours. Actually, about 2 hours, give or take. But you know what? That's okay. Nothing wrong with being freshly awake. There's John Moss, or whatever I'm gonna name him. I haven't decided on the name yet. I'm still thinking of a name. Trying to think of like a fun little name for Moss Man there. Moss Duck. I don't know why I looked at John Anime over there and I thought their name changed to John Adams, one of the many presidents of the United States. Ah, yes. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, you big old bag of dicks. Meanwhile, Moss is approaching Nut over there. Just passing by. Nothing crazy. Just passing by. How are our friends doing over here? John Plaid, SpongeBoy Me Bob, Dirty Dan, Al from Tool Time, and the Gingerbread Man. Also the kids of John Duck. So, you know. But they don't get names because you can't click on them anyways, so. Oops, I thought I could click on the thing by itself there. A little drink there. I guess the table counts as like one entity. That's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. Watching the sun go down on this lovely day as we prep nighttime and we prep the next duck. This will be duck number 37 coming in. Oh, I don't know what happened. I'm a torch, but life goes on. Apparently something happened. Somebody lit a torch. I don't know what it is. Oh. Man's not hot, just set Trojan duck on fire. I see. Well, it was only a matter of time. What's up, Gingerbread Man? It was only a matter of time before somebody caught fire. Man's not hot. Just decided that now was the time. Meanwhile, Sally Deer is waiting to welcome our new guest. John Duckbert is also waiting to await our new guest. Also known as... I don't really know what you are. Are you gold? Are you copper? Trojan Duck is also meeting our new guest. So is Duke. Looks like the... I don't know who joined us. Regardless, we got the possible gold duck. There's Moss Duck. Okay, I must have missed him. Oh yeah, no. Gold duck. Literally. And this is gonna be the Moss Bert. Mossbert. And Golduck from Pokemon. Hit video game Pokemon. Trojan Horse is having the time of his life. Trojan Duck having the time of his life. On fire. Truly just living his best life. Doing whatever he can do. Shiny Iron Man giving him the side eye for a second there, but then just chilling. He realizes that Trojan Duck is not having a good time. On fire in the water, but not low enough to the water so that he can put himself out. It's unfortunate. Truly. Meanwhile, SpongeBoy and Bob trying to make their way out of here. They're trying. Will they succeed? Doesn't seem like it. Oh. It's like Razor Death Adder and John Sound Effect are trying to move out of the way so they can allow people to go back into the pool down below. Don't know why they would want to do that. I think Duke gave him a helping hand, quote unquote. The flamingo is once again off. They do whatever it is they do. Meanwhile, the radio static hitting.
January 10th, 1992, a container ship traveling from Hong Kong to Tacoma, Washington, loses 12 containers overboard. One of them sets loose thousands of tiny yellow plastic ducks, birds of the North Pacific. The currents carry the ducks all over the world. So months later, they start washing up on the coast of Alaska, turning this toy spell into an accidental experiment. So from the Ducky study, you get real-time data about the currents in the North Pacific.
The accidental duck experiment is still providing information today.
They're almost indestructible. I mean, literally 20 years after they hit the ocean, they're still washing up on beaches around the world.
All right. Well, now we know. It was thousands, not millions. Thousands of ducks traveling from Hong Kong to Washington fell out of their transportation, and now ducks are washing up everywhere. Truly a sad day. Meanwhile, Iron Man going down to the pool below to hang out with Sponge Boy Me Bob, Al from Tool Time, and John Plaid. I think John Redbert's thinking about heading down there. Not sure yet though. Unsure if they desire to head down there. How are Razor Death Adder and John's sound effect doing? You know, I mean, you can't even see John's sound effect.
Listen to the cat.
Okay. Thank you, John sound effect, for your wise wisdom, I think. Your wisdom, so to speak. Oh, nuttin'. Oh my god, a lot of people going down to the bottom of the pool. Mossbert, Tony the Tiger, Trojan Duck, and Nut. Oh no, they set Al from Tool Time on fire! Not Al from Tool Time. His flannel. His lucky flannel. Oh man. I'm sure he'll be fine. Trojan Duck came down there just to do that and then left. John Plaid better watch himself, because John Plaid is going to get hit next if he's not careful. Unless he's already been hit. Really, it's only a matter of time because... Uh-oh. Is that Plaid, truly? It is... questionable, at best. It could be wireframes. Really, I'm gonna keep their name as John Plaid because I don't know. Mossbert making their way back to the top. Decided they've had enough. They've had enough. Duke down there hanging out, looking to chill. Everybody else up here at the party is vibing. We've got another duck coming in soon. Glow stick going down to the bottom pool, going to hang out with the real party, quote unquote. The ugly duckling, the ugly sweater, also heavily considering it, with Barry Allen following suit. Glow sticks back up. They just wanted to go down the slide. That's all they wanted. Nut also deciding to go back down the bottom party below. Truly. Having the time of their life. Ugly Duckling and Nut making their way back. Here comes Nut. Back up to the top. They just want to go down the slide. It looks like Duke has also made their way back. They're just zooming along, going around, hanging out with everybody. And by that, I mean crashing into every duck known to man. Because that's what they do. That is what they do. They don't do anything else. They just exist to ram into everything. It's like the ugly duckling, the ugly sweater, decided to go down the slide once again. The question is will they stay down there this time? Will they decide to come back because the slide is too inviting? Looks like the ugly duckling is going to start heading back up to the top here shortly. Golduck thinking about going down the slide. Welcome back, ugly duckling. Golduck going down the slide, hanging out down below with Al from Tool Time, trying to lend a comforting hand, but not getting too close because they're on fire. Looks like Egbert made their way down there as well. Oh, we got a new duck. Is that the zebra duck? What is this? It's the hypnotic duck, the illusion duck, the spiral duck, the zebra duck, some might say, the where am I duck, the hypnosis duck, the damn, that's crazy duck. Cannot believe it. Excuse me. I would say this is the Rorschach test duck, but it's just spirals. So I would like to say it's the hypnosis duck. So that's what we'll call it. Trojan duck. Still on fire. Not having a good day. Trying to find some comforting words. Vertigo away. Vertigo is a good one. Vertigo is a good one. Duke running into everybody. John Redbert coming back up to the top, hanging out with us. Once again, Mossbert having time of his life. All mossy. Going to go meet Santa Claus over there. See what Santa Claus is doing. Bump heads. And meanwhile, seems like the flamingo is trying to block the slide. Try to keep people from coming down. You've had too much fun on the slide, the Razor Death Adder, and John's sound effect, and the flamingo, all three said in unison. They're like twins. They say things in unison. It's like Mokoko and Fuwawa from Hololive. They say everything in sync. It's kind of crazy, and I don't understand how they could be that in sync. But they said it all in sync, saying, "You're not allowed to be on this slide no more." Duck drugs. Honestly, would not surprise me. That's how. For the ducks, I believe it. For the two dogs in Hololive, I could not tell you. Also, duck drugs potentially. Possibly. You never know, really. It's really, really hard to tell. You know what? That's okay. Let's see. I don't know what this song is, but it's certainly a song to play here in the Duck Sim. The hit video game, Plastic Duck Simulator from 2022. Kinda wild. Duke is running around, trying to find something to do. They have no way of going down the slide. They love that slide, but they're so... not annoyed, but they're sad about the fact they can't go down the slide. How's Mossbert doing? Still mossy. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Mossbert. Dirty Dan trying to sneak past. I see that over there, Dirty Dan. I see you, and I acknowledge you. I don't think you're finding a way around the Razor Death Adder and John sound effect. Kind of wild, all things considered. Kind of wild. Man's not hot. Duke. Bumping into one another. Man's not hot. Do not set the ugly duckling on fire. Okay. Well, daytime's approaching. Express delivery. Looking to make a comeback up here, it looks like. Al from Tool Time still on fire down there. Not having a good time. Should have listened to Tim the Toolman Taylor. But he doesn't. It is unfortunate how things decide to go. Egbert, John Plaid, Barry Allen, Eat Me Please, Golduck, Sponge Boy Me Bob, and Al from Tool Time. Hanging out. All down there. Looks like John Plaid's thinking about leaving though. John Plaid's had enough. He doesn't want to take the risk of getting set on fire. Oh, John School looking for a way out. Over there by the Flamingo. John Plaid's coming up. Said, I've had enough. I'm getting the fuck out of here. No more of that nonsense. Daytime is approaching. We're about to be on our 39th duck. After we hit number 40, I'm gonna think about what we're gonna do for the rest of tonight, because I didn't plan for too much tonight. So we'll see. We'll see what ultimately ends up happening. That's how I expect my retirement to be like. Watching ducks. You know what? I fuck with it. I fuck with it. We're about to welcome in the 39th duck. One can only imagine what kind of duck we're gonna get next. What kind of duck are we gonna get? It's gonna show us that truly this is what life after retirement's gonna be like. I think we're gonna see that life after retirement's gonna give us something great. Potentially something like what Duke there has, or what Trojan Duck has, or it could be Al from Tool Time. Al from Tool Time also, speaking of, making a comeback to the main party. Gonna try to set everybody on fire, it would seem. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But here they come. Bumping into Kris Kringle. And Man's Not Hot, trying to get revenge. The fact that they set them on fire. Here comes the next duck, speaking of. Please, Pride Duck, I love you, but please move while I try to see the new duck. It is the tiny baby duckling. It is very loud. The baby duck. And also the plane coming by. Turn down the sound effects. Jesus Christ. The baby duck has arrived. The baby duck. It's gonna be named. What are we looking to name baby duckling? I'm thinking. Did I not name John? Oh no, it's just cut off. What are we naming the baby duckling? I feel like Ellis. Alright. We'll name it Ellis. He's just a baby. I don't know where he is, but he's oh, there he is. He's next to Pride Duck. They're trying to push Flamingo out of the way. and Razor Death Adder and John's sound effects so they can get to the slide. They've had enough of his shenanigans. Tired of it, in fact. Duke is sliding across. Unfortunate. Come on, Duke. You gotta stand up for, I don't know, Guy Fieri. You got the flaming car. I imagine Guy Fieri is like a pretty big inspiration for you. I don't know. I don't know what your interests are. John Platt over there, existing with Dirty Dan, Duke and Hazard, coexisting somehow. Meanwhile, Trojan Duck is still on fire over there. It's unfortunate. Duke trying to get Dirty Dan away from Man's Not Hot, because Man's Not Hot's been setting a lot of people on fire. It's a very unfortunate thing to witness, unfortunately. 2 people are on fire. Al from Tool Time getting bumped into by the Duke and the Hazard. Wild. Wild time. John Redbert flying across the pool. I don't know what he's doing, but he's having a time. Truly. Truly having a time of his life. John's school down there hanging out. Just vibing, just trying to find a way to school. Haven't seen their parent John anime in a hot minute. They're around. John School's just trying to go home at this point. School is already over, and they're trying to find their way home, but it's hard. When you got people like Duke driving their fast Duck, and you got Man's Not Hot setting people on fire, and you got the Ram scam trying to scam them out of money. That's really about it. So I'm sure someday they'll find their way home. Duke slamming into Man's Not Hot, trying to keep them away from everybody trying to set people on fire. Though honestly, I think it's just circumstantial. I don't think they're actually trying to keep people from getting set on fire. I think they're just trying to drive their fast car. Truthfully, I don't think they have everybody's best interests in mind, considering what they're about to do to Duck you. Slammed there to Duck you with their famous catchphrase, Duck you. Unfortunate. It's starting to seem like Duke is faster than Barry Allen over there. Because Barry Allen clearly not feeling very speedy today. Some would almost say that Duke is like a Flash of sorts, as he goes so fast. He zooms past you like a flash of lightning. Barry Allen not feeling it today though. They're just chilling. They're chilling with the Gumdrop Buttons, Golduck, Egbert, and Spongeboy Me Bob, and then also John Duckbritt's kids that are down there. It's wild how things go. We're about to get our 40th and final duck for the day. We're gonna follow them around for a few minutes, and by that I mean I'm gonna sit in this chair the whole time while the 40th duck shows up, and we think of a cool name for them, and go from there. And then we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do next. My voice is big chillin'. Kid is not having fun with me doing this. Do you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I think it's the music that's making those noises. I'm trying to decide what I plan on doing for the rest of the evening. Because we're probably going to wrap up in about 2-ish hours, I think. I want to keep tonight relatively short since I got a lot of stuff to do in preparation for this week. We've got a lot of things to do. I gotta set up my VR and figure out my audio for that. I've got to go to the grocery store in the morning and grab a couple things. Also, gotta grab a new keyboard because my stream PC keyboard is fucking dying. So, 1000% need to fix that problem. My stream PC keyboard is basically becoming junk. The number keys are basically stopping their functions entirely, so I'm going to replace it with the keyboard I'm using right now on my gaming PC, and then I'm going to use the new keyboard for myself. But I'm going to get a couple things in preparation for this week because we're going to have some fun during the Subathon, and I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to it a lot. I've got to figure out my VR stuff, like I said, though. That's going to be very interesting. I want to see if I can get my audio and stuff routed. Got the new duck, though. We'll hold off on that until we talk to the new duck. The little rabbit duck with the little cone on its head. It's got a lot of math equations. Something's not right about this duck. Something's not right. I don't know what it is. Something is not correct about this duck. I don't know what the deal is with this duck. Something is going on with the little rabbit duck thing. Oh, is it the PC duck? That is the PC duck, right? That is the PC duck. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? It's the fucking PC duck. It's the RAM scam. Anyways. I don't know what the deal is with this duck. I think he is the secret to everything. He's truly the secret to everything. 'Cause in his mind, 11 plus 11 is 33. 2 plus 2 is 5. Whatever that is. 6 minus 3 is 2. And parentheses W dot DXT. Or TXT, sorry. Can't believe it. I don't know what to name him, though. He is, I got a name for him. Wait. It won't make sense if I type it like that. There we go. Hank Hill's favorite child. There it goes, into the flamingo. Don't know what happened there. We'll let him set for a minute, then we're gonna decide on what to do. Gotta think about what we're gonna do for the rest of the evening. Yeah, after tonight I gotta get my VR and stuff set up for this week because I need to figure out my audio routing. If it really comes down to it, because I'm gonna do it tonight. I'm gonna do my VR stuff tonight. after streaming and stuff. If I can't figure out the audio stuff, I'll look in the store tomorrow and see if they have a lav mic. If they don't, you know, it is what it is. But I'm kind of hoping they do. Nope. Big boat has returned. But yeah, I'll look in the store tomorrow, see if they have a lav mic. If it comes down to it, I'm gonna try to get the voice meter stuff set up tonight. I'm hoping I can do it, but I want to see. I want to see how it does tonight. Gold Duck making his way back up here, apparently. I missed him sliding in. But, regardless, I'm gonna try to see what I can do. If it really comes down to it, I just won't move around a lot when I'm in VR. I'll have my microphone positioned in a way so that it's, like, easy to hear me. So, we'll see. We'll see how things go. Either way, capturing it should be fucking easy. Caption it should be fucking easy as hell. But like I said, if it comes down to it, I'll just I'll set it I'll set near my microphone or stand near my microphone. So we'll see. We'll see. I probably if I'm gonna have to do that, then I'll probably have to what I'll probably have to do is I'll probably have to what's the word? Not charge my full body, because I probably won't be able to be in full body. Because I just don't got a lot of space. I just don't got a lot of space. So duck is already almost about to appear. The next duck is about to appear, so we might go ahead and let the duck appear real quick, just to see the last duck. And we'll name him, and then go about our business for the rest of the evening. Meanwhile, SpongeBob and Bob slowly making their way. Potentially. Might be deciding to back out of it. It's not sure just yet. Yeah, I know, big ship. We'll see if they decide to make their way up here. Seems like they're unsure as of right now. That's okay. You know, they're taking their time. They want to show up here, they can. It is what it is. Egbert hanging out down there. Still. Just chilling. SpongeBob Me Bob has decided to not leave the pool down below. He's instead decided to stick with old gingerbread man, Barry Allen, and Egbert. Too nervous to come out and hang out with like 36 other ducks. Kind of wild. Kind of wild how many ducks there are, and there's about to be another one here soon. Duke is pushing against the wall, maybe trying to find a way to get to the flamingo so they can push the flamingo away from everything so they can go back down the slide. Wait and see how that goes. Gonna see right now. Oh, they're pushing. They might be pushing too much. It would seem so. It would seem so. It's unfortunate. Mossbert hanging out. Still very mossy. You know how it is. Mossbert just be chilling. We're about to see what the next duck is. There's a lot of ducks here. So hopefully they don't feel too overwhelmed when the next duck decides to make their presence known. Hopefully I'll have a good time. I'm excited to see what the final duck of the night will be before we figure out what we're gonna do next. Egbert making their way back up to the top, bumping into Trojan Duck as they hang out up here at the real party, waiting to see what the last duck is gonna be for the night. Tony the Tiger and John Anime eagerly awaiting for the new duck to arrive, unsure of what life may hold when this new duck arrives. We're gonna see in just a moment. Glossy John Pink is also joining them to see who it is, unsure as to who their next door neighbor. John School showing up as well. I just happen to notice them. We've got the Green Duck, John Green himself has made his appearance known to the world. Some might even say. There he is. With that, let's save. It's not the right button. There we go. John Green. It is truly a time. But that is Placid Plastic Duck Sim. We are going to probably play more of that in the future. Right now, though, we're going to do something else for the rest of the night. Probably not too much more, but we're going to do something. We're going to do something for the rest of the evening. I'm not sure what that's looking like yet. I'm still trying to think about what I want to do. Because I'm only going to play for another, like, hour and a half, give or take. So, let me figure out what I feel like. And then we'll go from there. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm kind of just feeling like chilling. So, maybe I don't know. I could just open up, let them trade, and like figure it out for a little bit. Not stress out too much. Might as well try it. I haven't had a chance to try it, so fuck it. Fuck it, why not? We'll try it. Let me move my headphones real quick though. My headphones were causing me a lot of unwanted strife on my ears, so caused me a lot of unwanted strife on my ears because I don't know, it just caused me a lot of unwanted strife. It just caused me a lot of struggle. All right. Give me one moment while I swap us over onto the other screen. So, I have never touched this game. Ever. I know nothing about it. I have it. And my knowledge of this game is pretty much like moot. It is nothing. I know nothing about this game. I know that it is a resource game where you have to make sure that your cities are thriving with one another and that they are not struggling in the slightest. That's what I know about it. So we're gonna try it. I'm not doing no tutorial. I have a... I mean, no, I probably should. Probably should. Alright, we'll play the tutorial. We'll figure it out. If it's not long. Greetings. Welcome to Let Them Trade. I am the king, your monarch and sovereign. This clever little fellow on my shoulder is my most trusted advisor, Mr. Nuts. Mr. Nuts. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Well said, Mr. Nuts. Yes, I have big plans to grow the economy in my domain, but can't oversee everything personally. Feasts and balls are just so time-intensive that I hardly find time to do much else. Balls and feasts? That's crazy. I'm not gonna say it, but... That's why I'm looking for someone who is as hardworking as I am. And you look just like the right person. Let's learn how to play. This is a freaky dude. He is freaky. Up in the top right of the screen, you'll see the current main quest, side quests, and milestones. You'll be rewarded handsomely for completing these tasks I set you. Side quests and milestones are optional, but main quests must be completed to finish the scenario. So do pay attention. You can move the camera with this. You can pan forward with the right mouse button. You can pan backwards. Yep. Middle mouse button to rotate. Q and E as well. Zoom in and out. And pretty easy. You gotta point where your mouse is. R is to reset the position, and P is to reset rotation, and then P is reset position, sorry. And then you got the city. Firstly, let's learn how to move the camera. I already did that. It's time to build your first city. Cities are founded by first placing a city center. Select the city center in the Basics tab of the Build menu and place it on the highlighted tile. Okay, give me a second. I'm thinking. The city center. Wait for the construction to finish. Alright. Castle. Roads. Remove roads, bridges. That's cool. These are cities. Alright. This is Oakshade. Now that you've founded a new city, you can now place production in residential buildings on neighboring tiles. Start by placing 2 potato farms on a green soil and 2 peasant homes. You may hold down left shift to place multiple buildings. Okay. Okay. I said left shift, but I pressed left shift and it didn't do nothing. Anyways, we're making potato farms and peasant homes. I wonder if making one at a time is better than making all 4 of them at a time, because I don't know if it splits resources or not, but I don't know. Either way, we got a peasant home. It doesn't seem like it makes it faster, so maybe it just takes an amount of time. Okay. There's the first potato farm. Second one is being worked on. There it is. Potato farms. Did you see the little guys with carts transporting resources to the building sites just then? Those are the city transporters. All resources must be transported from where they're produced to where they're consumed. And the transporters are responsible for doing so inside the city. When you're about to place a building, you'll see the arrows which indicate the distance in which you need to be traveled by the transporters. A city has a limited amount of transporters, which means the bigger the city gets, the farther the transporters will need to travel. The more difficult it'll be for them to keep up. Okay, so try to keep the arrows not red. You may have noticed there are some gray unexplored tiles to the northeast of the castle. Oh yeah, I see those. In the top left of your screen, you can see the UI where your knights are listed. I see that. It is a knight. Click on the scout icon to select the scouting flag. Oh. Sir Olwyn. Just select the scouting flag, then click on the tile next to the unexplored tiles to have them automatically reveal them. It is the second one there. Okay. Okay, you're just... Alright. You said next to it. I'm gonna fix audio real quick, because it is a little bit loud. Sir Owen, you explored. You're exploring. There he goes. Exploring. Good job, Sir Olwen. Great! You found a forest tile. It's found a new city next to this forest tile. How do I do that? City center? Sir Owen, I need you to move. You're currently not allowed to build here. Okay. Oh, you have to build it next to it. That's what it is. Most resource buildings need to be placed on a specific type of tile to work. The lumberjack must be placed on the forest tile and then produce wood. Like all production buildings, the lumberjack requires inhabitants to work there, in this case peasants. So don't forget to build a peasant home in your new city as well. Okay. Oh, it's if you want to place... Okay, I get it. It's... Okay, I get it. It's... If you want to continue to place them, just hold shift. I thought it was like... If I hold shift, it would let me place, like, multiples. No, it's just if you want to keep placing it. I see. Let me guess, you want me to build roads? I should probably build another peasant home, yeah? We... Oh, they're building. They're building. I'm gonna, real quick, just turn down some audio. Just a little bit. It's a little bit loud, but it's not like too loud. I just want to make sure it's not like loud. You know? Well, we're certainly doing some stuff. I want to build some roads. I mean, I can't build it to another adjacent city. You won't let me build an adjacent city? Road. I've built a road. Inhabitants have needs and wants, and this is reflected in the resource they consume. If the inhabitants' needs are not met, they will remain in the city. But if not, then they will become unhappy and move out. It may take a while for a new inhabitant to move in again. And the city will have a smaller workforce available in the meantime. The resources are broken up into two groups, basic and luxury. Basic resources are more important, and if these things are missing, then the inhabitants will be very unhappy. If both basic resources are provided, then inhabitants will no longer move out, and will fill all the slots of residential buildings, meaning the city has a full workforce available. Luxury resources provide extra happiness. but are not enough if the basics are missing. Besides making sure these inhabitants don't move out, happiness is also important because inhabitants provide money to the city depending on their happiness. The happier the population, the more money the city will have to trade and purchase goods. Okay. I already connected them with roads. You fool. Oh, you want another road? There you go. Each city has its own budget, which it'll spend on buying resources from other cities. It will also sell resources to which it overproduces. Therefore, the price of resources in the economy are determined by the supply and demand, managing the production and flow of resources in the economy, and therefore indirectly managing the prices, is vital for success. This is because on every trade you levy a trade tax of 25% on both cities. This is your primary source of income. Try to build an economy where the cities are specialized and must import many resources from one another. Be aware of monopolies, as they may drive up prices and make the economy inefficient. Very relevant. You can see the market price of a resource in the Global Resource Overview on the top left of the screen. If you click on a resource in the Global Resource Overview, you'll be switched to the focus mode. Here's a lot of additional information. Oh, sorry. Here's lots of additional information. Oh, sorry. My brain's like malfunctioning for a second. Will be available, including global production and consumption for that resource, as well as displaying which cities are trading to and with whom. In our little economy here, the first city will produce potatoes and buy wood. The second city will produce wood and buy potatoes. Let's watch it in action. Yes. I agree. Produce, my friends. Produce. Produce the wood and the potatoes. I want the wood and the potatoes, Gordon. As I mentioned before, transporters move resources inside a city, while traders move resources between the cities. A city has only a limited amount of either of these, meaning they can get overloaded if a lot must be moved at once. Cities can be upgraded, increasing the number of traders and transporters they have at their disposal. Okay. City upgrades can be applied at any time, provided you have the required coins and resources. Let's try this out now. Select one of the cities, and then in the main tab, click the upgrade icon on the left. Okay. Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, right click is how I got rid of that. I'm upgrading both of them. Because why not? Can I upgrade this? I cannot. An event log. Oh, okay. You guys can't really see it, but it's just basically like construction was completed on this thing. I don't think I can move it. I don't think I can anyways. But yeah, I tried clicking drag, but it didn't do anything. Oh, Quilfer has been upgraded. Very good work. You finished the first part of the tutorial. In part 2, you'll learn about researching more advanced buildings, as well as upgrades and modifications. I'll see you then. Oh, okay. Greetings, my dear subject. After such a good showing last time, I decided that you have promise and teach you another thing or two. Today we'll be learning about research, upgrades, and modifications. Before we start, however, we need to solve a little problem. I've been siphoning off a few coins from the infrastructure budget here and there to pay for my birthday party celebrations. You fucking dick. In times of austerity, a strong leader must strong leader must make tough decisions. A tough leader must make strong decisions and set priorities. You understand? Sadly, this has led to some minor unintended consequences, such as the complete and utter dilapidation of the kingdom's bridges. I see this. You see those roads leading over to the shore? The bridge connecting them collapsed, and now the two towns here can't trade. Let's connect them again before we get started. Select the bridge. Yeah, I already know how to do this. Bridge. Very good. Now the cities will trade again. While some wood and potatoes are nice, we also want to produce other resources. For example, planks are a resource made from wood at the sawmill and are required to build most things. However, before you can build a sawmill, you must first research it in the research tree. Research is done in your castle. Normally, you must build a research center yourself, but I will construct it for you today to help speed up the process. Okay, thank you. Open the research tree in the top left corner of your screen and click on the sawmill. Okay. Is it? Okay. Your castle will then send traders to purchase the required resources and transport them back, where they'll be converted into research points. Don't forget you also pay market prices. If a resource is expensive, it'll cost you. Okay. It's working. I'm certainly building. I'm certainly building. Ooh. Quarries. Provisioner. Research center. Well, the sawmill's almost done. The sawmill has been unlocked. Great. Now the sawmill has appeared in the build menu. Place it down in one of your cities. Okay. Bop. Okay, well, we'll wait on that. Seems like these guys are chilling. I think we need like a bit more, right? I feel like we could definitely do with another city to get some like rocks and stuff, right? There's gold. I can click on them. Coal deposit, stone, forest, fertile soil. So each city needs to specialize in something, essentially, is what it sounds like to me. Fishing grounds compared to just regular water. Besides researching new buildings, also research new upgrades. Once unlocked, these will allow you to select production or residential building and upgrade it to a new level, improving its functionality and providing other benefits, depending on the building and the level. Let's try out one of the lumberjacks in the research tree. Select the level 2 icon and begin this research. Okay. Level 2. Alright. It seems like each city, though, needs to specialize in something from the looks of it. So, like, if we build cities, they need to specialize in, like, just a couple things. And then let another city specialize in its own things, so that they can trade back and forth and keep the economy stable so that the castle has money. That's the way it seems to me. Meanwhile, we're still researching, by the way. It just takes a minute. I think the lumberjacks are these guys, right? No, who's the lumberjacks? No, you are the lumberjacks. I see. Yeah, because these guys are just like peasants and potato farms, right? So we got... Are these also peasants? Yeah, these are also peasants. They have a sawmill. They have 3 peasant homes and two fucking lumberjacks and a sawmill. Crazy. Either way, we are making slow progress on building this, or upgrading this, I guess. I guess while we're waiting. You make a quarry somewhere. Oh, we can't make another one. Never mind. Can we potentially make a road that leads to a... No, we probably can't, right? I was gonna say, can we make a quarry, like, right here? And then just have a road go to it? But it probably wouldn't let us do that, yeah. I'd say it probably has to be directly, like, on it. Can I build onto the castle keep, I wonder? Be interesting. Oh, lumberjack is level 2. There it is. Upgrading the lumberjack to level 2 increases output by a good amount. Apply the upgrade. Select. Yeah, I cannot do that. All right, my friends, get your upgrades. This has got rocks on it. The rocks not mean anything. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Either way, we're upgrading this fucking lumberjack. We're upgrading both of these lumberjacks. Can you upgrade peasant homes? You can. Interesting. Got the sawmill. Kind of chilling now. The lumberjacks are going to produce more wood. In addition to allowing you to level up for your buildings, your research and upgrades will also unlock modifications. Modifications are different to upgrades in that they can be turned on and off at any time at no additional cost. Modifications are unique to every building and can come in different types. Some provide bonuses depending on the neighboring tiles, and some can change the building's outputs and inputs. I don't know why I said that backwards. And others change how many and what type of inhabitants may work or live there. Both production and residential buildings have modifications, but for now let's test out the forester modification for the lumberjack, which was unlocked when you researched lumberjack level 2. Select the lumberjack and click on the forester modification to activate it. Okay. So the forester means more output. Okay. Very good. Last but not least for today, let's look at buying resources at your castle. As you may have noticed, it's set to auto-buy. Your castle will send out traders to automatically purchase resources for the research center and other castle's buildings. Okay, that's fine. In the resources tab of the castle UI, yeah. You can set the target storage amount for each of the resources currently in the economy. When you set the toggle on auto buy, depending on the amount you set, the castle will automatically buy or sell the selected resource. This may take a little while as the castle will negotiate a fair price with the cities, which takes time. If you want to speed up this process, you can use the direct buy functionality. Oh, like, which button is the direct buy? Okay, well, I'll look into that at some point, yeah. You can access direct buy in the resource tab. Yep. I'm assuming it's these buttons. Yeah. When selected, list of cities and their offers will be displayed for a particular resource. Oh, yeah. Okay. Allowing you to instantly purchase or sell at the listed price from that city. While this method is fast and convenient, but the price will not be as good as allowing the castle to hack the price for you. Now trying to use direct buy to buy some wood from your castle storage. As in, like, this wood, yeah? Okay. I see. So the idea is that I should let the castle haggle. What it sounds like to me. I want more wood. I want more wood, please. Make more wood. I need to continuously buy wood from them. Hey, I want that wood. They want to sell 14. I want it. Want all of it. Every last bit. You're gonna give everything up. Give everything up. I want it all. I don't understand. Oh, it's like toggling it on and off. Okay, okay, okay. It's like... Okay, I get that. I want more wood, please. Give me more. Nobody's selling it. I gotta wait for them to fucking give me more. Sir, I would like some wood from you. They don't want to sell any of it. Man. Give me your wood, please. I'm trying to buy. And you're not looking to sell. So you're going to let me buy. And there's like a fast forward button up in the top right and stuff, I see. Side quests. All that jazz. You finished the second part of the tutorial. I think I have a perfect little task for you. Something small to get you started. Meet me in the next map. Okay. My dear and loyal subject, welcome to the Crook's Cray on the outskirts of our kingdom. I know this may come as a surprise, but despite my impeccably wise and selfless leadership, this kingdom does have an occasional problem with the bandits. While Cook's Cray may look like a lovely and serene island, it has been preyed upon by the bandit Big Bad Bob for years. I can accept a bit of stolen food here and there, but Bob recently did the unacceptable and started robbing my sweet, sweet trade. Okay. Today we're gonna learn how to train Ritune, equip the knight, and finally kick Big Bad Bob's butt. First, let's research the light barracks and building in the research tree. When it's completed, you'll find it in the castle tab of the build menu. Place it down next to the castle. Okay, the light barracks. We're researching the barracks. It'll take a second, but we're gonna deal with it. Big Bad Bob will be no more. He'll be Big Bad Nothing. Cause he's gonna be dead. Maybe dead. Probably. Who this? Oh, these are the people. These are like the towns. He's gonna be Big Bad Not. He's gonna be dead. Big Stinky, that's his name. I don't want to click that. I want to click this. Oh, you can only click on one of them. You can only click on like this. I got the barracks. We got the light barracks. We're building the light barracks. Big Bad Bob doesn't seem to be hurting anybody right now. Look at this. Big Bad Bob's not hurting nobody. Sounds like Big Bad Bob is scared. He's scared. Look at them. Look at them go. Now the barracks have been... Now that you have a barracks, you can train some... That producing the castle can be equipped to the knight when he's back home.
They'll help him out in battle, increasing his combat strength and helping him defeat the bigger. He's gonna defigure a lot of people and batter bandits. He's gonna disfigure. That's the word. At the light barracks, you can train the people that help like back up the knight. They're newbies, but they may not be the strongest. They still pad out the numbers. If you ever want more detailed information about any of the systems and let them trade, you can open up Mr. Nutt's wiki by clicking the question mark icon in the top right corner of the screen. Okay. Okay. What do you want me to do again? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know what he said to do. Said to do this. Click on that. Oh, you can scroll down. I didn't know that. Do this. Make them. Make more of them. So that we can kill the big bad Bob. He'll never know what hit him. I'm not seeing big bad Bob. Must be spooked out of his mind. Must be spooked out of his mind. He's spooked. I can upgrade that. Oh. Great. Looks like the light things are trained. Now you can equip them to a knight by selecting him and adding the light on the knight UI menu at the bottom of the screen. Okay, oh, yeah. Okay. There you go. There. I equipped them. Oh, look, it's Big Bad Bob, and he's making for the trade route. Select the guard mode on the knight UI to select the flag nearby. Select the flag nearby where on... Oh, nearby. Send him to the... Go teach Bob. Okay. The flag. Guard mode. Go! Take out Big Bad Bob! Where are you going, Big Bad Bob? Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Take him out! That's right! Big Bad Bob's running away! Sir Cedric, I commend you on this day. Goodbye, Big Bad Bob. Now, go fuck them up. Big Bad Bob is gonna fuck them up. Take him out. He's going. Sir Cedric, kill. Fuck him up! Fuck him up! That's right. That's right. That's what you get for disturbing my lovely trade. Very good work. We sure showed him. It seems you're handy to have around. I guess I'll have to find a job for you. Report back when you're ready, and I'll see you on the next map. Toodaloo. I did it. branching out. I think we need to do the, we need to just do stuff. Yeah? I feel like we just do stuff. I want to just play. I feel like, I don't think there's like, that was the tutorial, right? So this is like just campaign shit. So I feel like we're ready to like actually play. The tutorial has ended. Therefore, let us play. We shall build a city. We shall build a city right here. We shall build roads to here. We shall build a peasant home. We shall build a lumberjack. And then we shall build a sawmill. We have built things for our people here. So we shall build as long as we can. We do not have a lot, but we have something. So we shall work our asses off until we have enough. And then we will build another city. We shall have our boy go into scout mode and take a look over here. Our knight is off on an adventure. Good luck. Sir Landor, go take a look. And let me know. The lumberjacks have been constructed. Sir Landor, what have you found? Good sir, I hope it is a lot. A forest. A forest through the trees, some might say. We should set up something. A city, perhaps. Perhaps a fertile soil. Of sorts. The roads shall connect back. Sir Landor, thank you for your time. Good sir. He discovered things and stuff. Good job. I believed in you the whole time. Sir Landor is making his way around. Thank you, Sir Landor. We love you a lot. Meanwhile, how are we doing over here? Looks like our sawmill's being constructed. We're gonna need to build some stuff for our castle. We don't have a lot of things. I want my research center. We discovered a new resource, coal. Interesting. Very interesting. We will learn more about that soon, I'm sure. But now it is important that we kind of just vibe. The research center has been constructed, and now potato farms, everything shall work. We need to learn how to quarry and how to fish. Sheep farms are not really important right now. Quarrying and fish, however, would be nice. Sir Landor is exploring still. Sir Landor, you can go home You don't have to... You don't have to continue exploring, sir. Sir Landor, you don't need to continue exploring. You can kind of just vibe for a while. Regardless, these guys are going to be trading with one another, and hopefully, they will make as much as they need. It will allow them to start making things. We've also learned, we're learning how to quarry and how to fish. I'm sure these people will need a lot of things, so we'll have to watch carefully. Let's see what their profits are looking like. Pretty okay. They're not doing too bad, honestly. I think these guys should learn how to quarry. Allow them to have the rock and stone and whatnot, and then we'll have somebody come up here and do our fishing. Probably down here, honestly. This is way better for fishing because they'd have a monopoly almost on fish. Not a full-on monopoly, obviously. We don't want that. But we shall watch with eager interest as we build a city center right down here. We have to wait for them to have the access that they need. We've unlocked the quarry! Good. I don't know who we can have quarry, though. Maybe a peasant home, and then a quarry. I shall build, and they shall fish. Until further notice. We will wait on the fish, because they will have the market on fish. We shall see how things go, though. Still waiting on the fish. The fishery to be built. Unfortunately, it does take some time for, you know, fish-related activities. Fish-related activities do take time. We shall build a light barracks, is what I think is what we should do. So that way, if we ever encounter any problems, we can have it dealt with. We must be prepared for anything. They seem to all be pretty profitable. We just need to make sure they're all relaxing as much as they can. Okay. Well, fishing is coming along, slowly but surely. We'll allow them to start working on things. These guys have a bit of a, not monopoly on rocks, but, you know, they're getting there. They'll be getting there soon enough. I think it's time to send Sir Landor out to scout. Sir Landor, I require you go out and look for things. Go take a look and see what you can find. I think we should connect back over to here. That way we can do that. My Christmas present from my parents just got here. It's a bit damaged, but I think I can fix it with a heat gun and some pliers. Maybe borrow my dad's rivet gun. Ooh, hopefully it's good. Hopefully you got a good little present. The fishery. More fish. Hopefully it's a nice little Christmas present. Hope you're excited for it. It sounds exciting. It's a 20 by 30 inch ATA mixer case for my music gear. Ooh. Oh, Valek, did you hear? I got a new guitar for Christmas. One of my old guitars, the neck was popping out, and I gave that to my dad to fix up, and I told him today to keep it because it had a really nice pickup in it, and I know he really liked it because we built that guitar together, and so I let him have it. As like a late Christmas present. Because you know, it's a nice guitar, but we built that together, and I feel like that's a good thing for him to have. But I got a new guitar. It's all white on the back of the bass, but it's got like a paint job on the front that kind of reminds me of like the Ride the Lightning album from Metallica. It's a really nice looking guitar. So Landor, please prepare to go home soon. After he gets done with this, we'll send him home. Come on, Sir Landor. You can explore a little bit more, but, you know. Alright, Sir Landor, go home. We'll be fine for now. We need to focus on building the fishery. What's the deal? Why are we not building this? Who's construction? Who's construction for this? Who's doing the construction? We require things to build. Construct, please. Ah. Very nice. Also, I think we built the barracks. Or we're researching it? I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, we're researching it, kind of. It's a little expensive, but you know, we'll get there. Yeah, it sounds exciting for your stuff. Hopefully, hopefully you're able to fix it. Hopefully it's not too hard of a fix. They are working their asses off. These guys are working their asses off. We gotta find a good way to deal with this. Let's build a road. Boom. That'll save us a lot of time. Like a lot of time. Going in between places. That's my thought process. Because then they don't have to go all the way around and it's like a whole thing. What did that road cost? A lot of gold, from the looks of it. They're working on a lot of things here from the looks of it. They're working. Just takes a little bit of time is all. Just takes a little bit of time. We should probably try to upgrade this once we get the chance. We're gonna need more lumberjack and more sawmill though, because these lumberjacks are not cutting it right now. Light barracks! There it is. We need the barracks. Otherwise, we're gonna have a rough time dealing with things. We need to find another resource. Probably a sheep farm, yeah? Or a tavern. Maybe a sheep farm. We'll research a sheep farm. We'll see how that goes. The sheep farm shall be built. Right now, the idea is we get these fish things built, which it's a slow process, but you know, we'll get there. We get these built, and then they can focus on gathering supplies. And hopefully, we don't continue to lose money, because we're currently losing a lot of money. We need to make sure we're watching our trade as much as possible. Otherwise, we're going to be in the red. So these fish places need to get built quick. They got to get built and quick. Once this is built, we can focus on getting the final little bits here. There's one. Alright, fish is being produced. Means this one should be done as well here in a second. And we should make some money. We should start making money here soon. They're gonna start producing. Allow them to produce. And we can focus on supplying everybody. I'm gonna let it fast forward just a bit. Just because it's a little bit slow. But I'm gonna watch our money. And hopefully, prices will start to go up soon. I know we're researching the sheep stuff, so I'm hoping that's what the cause is. Because otherwise we're going to be in a spot of bother here soon. We're going to need these to be upgraded soon. I'm not cutting it. I'm losing money. We're losing too much money. Losing too much money. Everybody's got their own things they're working on, but it's kind of a problem when, you know, we don't got enough. Not enough's happening, not enough stuff is selling. So we need to fix that. So lumberjacks are going to go up. Try to sell as much as we can. We're just not making enough. So we gotta fix this. So lumberjacks will go up, which means the sawmills can work. Potatoes, we've got a little bit of. We need to make sure that those are going up as well. Because we don't have enough. It might be time to make another potato farm. We're just not making enough. I'm hoping that with the potatoes, we'll have a lot to go around. The fish are becoming a nice little stabilizer for the market, as well as the potatoes. They're kind of helping with the food resources and whatnot. So we'll see. Everybody seems to be pretty happy, all things considered. We're just trying to watch our resources. Trying to make sure we're all good. Can't ever be too careful. We got the sheep farm. Sheep farm's coming in. Got another potato. I'm gonna try to get that done. Hopefully, we're gonna have all our upgrades here soon. Gonna take some time though. Things take time. So we're gonna allow things to kind of relax for a minute. Try to build as many as we can. We're gonna upgrade this once we can as well. Seem to be kind of getting a little bit better with our resources here. It's cutting down a little bit. It's not much, but it's the thought that counts. We need to provide more resources. We're not providing enough. They don't have enough going out. So we gotta start working. Gotta work a little bit harder. Everybody seems to be making money though. The sheep farm has been built. I'm just kind of holding off on it because I'm not sure who to give that to just yet. I give it to these guys. No, I can't give it to those guys. Okay, we'll put it on here. They got the potato farms. They need to have more than one resource. Because these guys are doing the quarry. These guys are doing lumberjack and sawmill. These guys are just doing potatoes. We need to have more resources, so we give them potatoes and sheep. Currently, as we speak, we are making enough money to offset the balance that is us spending at this moment in time. We're just making enough. So we just need to let resources kind of pile up and pray that we have enough. Currently, we're kind of struggling a little bit. I'm hoping I can upgrade the lumberjacks to start producing more, because we need more. We're gonna definitely need more. Because we don't have enough. We're never gonna have enough. Our resources aren't enough. I need more. I need more resources. My sheep farm has been constructed. And now we have a sheep farm. We never can have enough resources. We need to know the city, but we need to figure out what kind of city we need. What kind of city do we need? I feel like we're gonna need another one of these. We need to upgrade the city if we want another one. Lumberjack has been leveled up. We're gonna upgrade one at a time. Specifically, only one at a time, though. Because we don't have enough, currently. Alright. This is gonna be done. We'll upgrade this one. Making bank, as it were. Currently researching potato farms as well to make those a little bit more worthwhile. So we'll see how that goes. Reach 100. Why did I say it like that? 100. How did I fuck that up? What happened there? Reach 100% happiness in a home. What home that was, I fucking don't know. I got no clue. This one. Quilford. Quilford, your name is no longer gonna be Quilford. You're gonna be named... John Potato. That's John Potato. Red Willow, you're gonna be named John Lumber. John Lumber. And Fernshade, John Fish. That's the main things they supply. The main things they supply is those. So why lie about it? Truly. Why lie about it? John Lumber, John Fish, John Potato, and the Castle Keep. I don't know what these mean. We're gonna need more peasants, though. That's what I can tell. Level this up. We need more. We need more peasants. We don't have enough. We need more peasants. John Lumber, build. Build. Come on, John Lumber. There we go. Yeah, okay. We can't build another one yet because, we need to upgrade again. John Lumber. Building. Slowly. Slowly building another sawmill so that we can have the monopoly on lumber and wood. Truly showing everybody what for. Meanwhile, potatoes still being researched ever so slowly. It takes a while to research potatoes, unfortunately. These things take a while. Why? I don't know. But you know what? They'll get their research done in due time. We're slowly building. Not making as much money as I would like to. But the good news is we're still in the net positive. still in the net positive, which means we've got good things going for us. We got good things going for us right now. It might be a good idea to build a sheep area out here and remove the sheep building that is this. It is a curious thing. Regardless, we seem to be making quite a bit of things, but we're not making enough wool. I see, I see. I think we need to build another castle. Or a city center, I guess, is a better way to put it. We need another city. And this needs to go. We need to focus on our various things here. Let the John potatoes focus on the John potatoes. Let them focus on John Potato. We need to make money. We're not making anything currently. Moonridge, you are John Sheep. John Sheep, John Fish, John Lumber, and John Potato. Truly starting to make as much as they can. It is a rough time though, because it is hard to make everything. As we're slowly working, but it takes time to make these things. We need to put out more potatoes. We got a lot of fish, but we don't got a lot of potatoes. But they do a popular John-related group party trick. You think they're the blue man group? They're like the Barbers Quartet? That's what I feel like that's what they could be. We're losing money. It's not good. We need more lumber. We need more wood. More wood and more lumber. We're not researching anything, so we need to focus on just getting resources. John Sheep is producing as quickly as they can. We're gonna stop buying stuff, and we're just gonna let things happen. We're gonna let things happen. Try to make as much money as possible. We need the sawmill guys to start producing more, though. They're not producing enough. Once the potatoes are done, we're just gonna let resources gather so we can make as much money as possible. We've been doing too much. So we'll sit here and allow our guys to gather resources. We need money. We're not doing too good. We're doing good on the planet in terms of all of our resources for our cities, but it's not enough. It's not enough. It's never enough. Can it ever truly be enough? I say no. No, it cannot. Never truly be enough. We just need a little bit more of that wood. Need to be making money. Making a little bit of money. John Sheep over here. Working their ass off, it would seem. We're definitely doing something here, but I'm not sure what it is. Not exactly sure what it is they're doing. Well, they're finishing off the potato upgrade number 2. Alright. I'm gonna need you guys to just gather a bunch of resources because we're currently making fuck all. Slowly but surely, they're all becoming more and more happy. Oh, there are things here. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Probably should get a worker home, yeah? Or we could upgrade the sawmill. Maybe the peasant slot. Sheep farm. We could upgrade the peasant slot. Why not? We'll upgrade both of them. Sawmill and the peasant. Might as well. We're making enough money right now. Everything's kind of slowly getting to be okay again. We're making things slowly. We're actually gathering resources. Let's see. We'll make one of these because we don't have a lot of wood, so I'm going to fix that problem. Because we're not making a lot of wood. Peasants are working, doing their best. These guys are actually pretty happy despite the fact that they don't have a peasant house. Kinda wild. So, we can now upgrade our sawmill as well. Oh, we do have peasant homes there. This is the sheeps. I didn't even realize. I don't know what that does. Oh, if it's adjacent to a mountain tile. I see. I'm gonna upgrade what we can on the peasant homes. I know we're making a little bit of money and I'm trying to watch, but slowly getting things done. I couldn't afford the third upgrade, by the way. I could only afford one of them. That's okay. It's not like we don't have the stuff for it. We got the stuff for it. We're gonna upgrade the sawmill. Try to get that up and running. See how that goes. John Peasant has upgraded sheep to level 2. The peasant house. You love to see it. They need all the workers they can get. They need all the workers they can get right now. It's a little bit of a struggle at the moment. We're gonna finish this upgrade, and we're gonna upgrade one of the ones up here. That's what I'm thinking. It's gonna cost us a lot of money, though. So we're gonna wait for a little bit until we have a bit of a monopoly on things. Because currently, we don't really have much of monopolies on things. It's gonna cost us a little bit of money, so make sure everybody's doing pretty good, all things considered. We're not researching anything, so we got the sawmill upgraded. That's gonna put out more lumber. I'm hopeful that we start making a bit more money here soon. Once we get to about 1.5, I'm going to upgrade one of the houses and then go from there. Because we need to get more people on these. Because these do not have enough people. This could have way more. We also need to consider moving these to a tile with water. Apparently. Sawmills apparently work better with water. So maybe we consider moving this sawmill to here. And moving this sawmill to not there because I can't move this. Probably just this one to here and this one to here and then maybe here as well. I could move them down though, to be fair. I could move one to here and then one to here. Then they would both be next to water and that would make them more efficient. Maybe. Either way. Thread is one of the few things that we're having a little bit of a problem with at the moment. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do at this time. We kind of just have to let things be. Let me shoot out a message real quick. Alright. Oh, we're at 2,000. I can upgrade a peasant home. We'll have an extra worker to do more stuff in these areas. That way we can start working on getting our wood stuff figured out. Apparently, I'm just now learning this. If we don't have enough peasant homes, they'll be like grayed out here and stuff, so they won't be like working there. So that means like this guy doesn't have somebody. So like they can't have another worker here because there's not enough peasants. So that's why I'm upgrading one of the peasant homes. starting to make more stuff, so it looks like everything's kind of going pretty okay, you know? We're not, like, in a rough spot or anything yet. We do need to start researching that worker home. Gotta figure that out. We're gonna research that soon. Wanna wait until, we're at a good spot. Wait till we're in a good spot money-wise, and then we're gonna buy the worker home. We're gonna research it. This mountain is kind of in the way, and I don't really like how it's in the way. Iron deposit, we got the quarry. Might be time for Sir Lancelot, or whatever the fuck his name was, to go and scout for us. Go do a little bit of scouting. See what's hip happening around the rest of the world. I guess for now we can research the worker home. We haven't figured out the other stuff yet, though. So we'll figure out the worker home first. And then, I guess, kind of vibe from there. Because I'm assuming the worker homes will take over for the guys here. That's my guess anyways. They need another worker. They're pretty, like, happy for the most part. We got plenty of stuff. Let's go ahead and upgrade them. We need more workers. We don't have enough. We never have enough workers. Can never have enough. So we'll go ahead and upgrade that guy as well, so that way we have another worker. We'll at least have more people going about and doing business. These guys are doing pretty good. They've got plenty of workers. They don't need upgraded, because they have plenty of workers. These guys are doing pretty good. They're not really in a bad spot or anything. These guys are working. They're not really in a bad spot. They have actually too many people, funny enough. They're kind of overpopulated. We're gonna go ahead and... I think we're gonna go ahead and upgrade our village here. We need more stuff for these guys. I don't know why that thing was red, but I don't like the fact that it was. So I think that's why we're so low on, like, thread and stuff. Alright. We're gonna make some more thread. We're gonna take things around. Hopefully, all things considered, we'll be in a better spot for everybody's finances here. Hopefully. You know what's funny is this is actually the most profitable city right now because they literally have the most money at the moment. I don't know how they manage this, but they do. Somehow these guys are the most profitable. Probably because they have sheep, is my guess. But I really couldn't tell you. All I know is we are certainly making some moves. Oh, worker home has been researched. We can now figure that out. Workers, I'm imagining, do us some good to have. Question is who do we give this to? Probably these guys, yeah? They have the resources. These guys need to be upgraded before they have the resources. We'll let these guys work, because I think they'll take over for the peasants, possibly. Because the peasants can kind of just, you know, vibe for a while. We're sending some stuff, so... What I'd like to do is I'd like to build a road going through here as well. That way they have the option of not having to travel through John Fish just to get to John Sheep. Like how John Fish can travel to John Potato without having to go through John Lumber. So we'll probably do that. At some point soon. We'll wait for this to be built. They have basic needs. They want coal. How about I get them coal? How about I give you guys coal? Charcoal burning. Interesting. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? You want charcoal burning? You tell me how to get it. Tell me how to get it and I'll get it for you. I'll literally make it. I need to get stone tools, yeah? For the next thing. Because we can't coal mine until then. Maybe we shouldn't have done the worker home until later, then? I mean, their basic needs are fish. So they're okay. They're not like in a bad spot. Getting them coal would be good, though. We'll see. It's not like important, but it's something we're gonna need them to have. So we gotta give them a coal mine or something. How's this coming along? Well, they're doing pretty okay. We have a bit too much on the sheep farm. Definitely gonna need to make this. Just don't know how to go about it yet. Wheat farm would allow us to make a bakery. Tailoring. Very interesting. We'll focus on making the coal mine stuff. I think that's like the next step. In my opinion. Chat, how are we feeling about this game? I think this is pretty fun. We're slowly making progress. I'm managing my resources a bit. Trying to make sure I'm not, like, spending too much. Trying to make sure I gather resources so everybody's happy. You know, everybody's trying to chill in for the most part. I feel like this is a pretty fun one. Like, it's not too overwhelming. I think we can research this. We need to make a stone tool maker, though. Have to upgrade this guy to level 3 if we want to get fucking, what's it called, done. Maybe we give these guys the coal mines. Or I could just build another city. Oh no, I can't build another city yet. Never mind. Well, the stone tool maker, they'll start making stone tools. And they'll figure it out. We're gonna need these guys to provide more fish. Not enough. There's never enough, though, to be fair. A lot of forest here. Jesus. Alright, well, these guys won't be able to do the coal mining, unfortunately, but we'll get somebody to do it. Somebody's gonna end up doing the coal mining. It might end up being John Potato. John Potato, you might have to start working a bit more than just planting potatoes and... Yeah, that's really about it. Planting potatoes. Stone tool maker's been made. Stone tool maker has been made. They are currently doing okay. They're making things. Slowly, but surely. We're gonna learn how to make coal. And then everything will be great. Everything will be right as rain. They just need a little bit of time to work. And they've got their own little quarry right here, working for them. I didn't mean to make them prioritize that. I don't know how I did that. We do need them to make some stone tools though, so stone tools will allow us to eventually start working on making other things. I think John Potato is going to be the next one that gets upgraded though. I think that's the plan. John Potato, go ahead, you've deserved it. You earned it, some might say. Because you're gonna have to start making stuff, John Potato. Because we need that coal. We need that coal, John Potato. It's a slow process, I know, but we need it. Are we looking for resources? We got a couple. Nothing crazy. How much does it cost to make this? 10? Jesus. They're stockpiling, that's for sure. John Potato has been upgraded. Alright, John Potato. You are allowed to have more things. However, I'm gonna need you to chill for a bit. Alright? I think John Potato can kind of vibe a little bit. We're gonna get these resources made. And then we're gonna have the coal miners come out to play. I'm assuming I'm gonna need to build another worker related thing. So we're gonna build another worker related thing. And after that's done, we're gonna have them build a coal mine once the coal mine is done. We'll see. For now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build another road. Because I like having my roads connected. That way it's not as much of a hassle for each village to get to one another. We don't like hassles. We need places to be working efficiently. Alright, John Potato's got their workers now. We just need some fish and whatnot. We're gonna need to upgrade the fishery. Fishery's gonna have to be upgraded. Because they're not making enough. They won't be, at least. Coal mine's been done. Look at that. And then the coal mine will be constructed slowly but surely. Slowly but surely we'll get the coal mine. And hopefully we'll be able to get things done. We're gonna have the fish. Once the fish is done, we can start focusing on really anything else. Potato farm is looking to be good. Everything seems to be pretty okay. Fishery is done. We can now upgrade the fishery. Once that is done, we can start focusing on some other stuff. But that might be another day from the looks of it. Coal mine is being worked on. We're now gonna have some coal. They're gonna be happy. They're getting some coal. Everything's looking pretty good. They're producing, which is what you want to see. Stronger fishing lines are gonna be our next step. Let's upgrade this one more, and we're gonna have everybody be doing better. We need more fish on the market. We never can have enough, so we're gonna upgrade this one, then we're gonna wrap up for the day. So, let's wait and see. Need the sheep farms to be a bit more high level, so I might have to make the sheep farms a bit more next time I play. Let me go ahead and put it in the queue. That way I can upgrade them. Because we're gonna need more of those. Because we don't have enough. We'll get this leveled up real quick and then I can start focusing on that. Everything economy-wise, though, doing pretty good. John Sheep is clearly the richest of all of us. Of all of us, John Sheep is the richest at this point in time. So we'll upgrade both of these, get them done, and then go from there. Alright. Upgrade both of these. They're gonna need a little bit, so go ahead and get these upgraded real quick, and then we'll save and quit. Doing pretty good though, all things considered. Making money. We're building our farms ever so slowly. Takes time, but you know, I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. These things take time, though. Just need a little bit more. We'll get these guys upgraded real quick. Alright, John Sheep is done. Looks like we're doing pretty good. Alright. I'm gonna save. Yep. I think that's a good place to stop, so. I think that's a pretty good place to stop for today. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up for the day. I had a lot of fun. However, I need to go eat food and get some stuff done before later this week. So, let me real quick check and see a thing before we hop off for the night. Okay. Alright, chat, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you all had fun watching me play Duck Game and Let Them Trade. I'm gonna play more of that Let Them Trade game, but I'm gonna need some time to kind of get used to it again. Most likely, because who knows how long it'll be before we play it again. So, but anyways, thank you guys for joining me today. I hope you all enjoyed. I'll catch you guys later. Bye.